might never all meet here again. Here's a health to the company, and one to my lass. Let us drink and be merry, all out of one glass. Let us drink and be merry, all grief to refrain. For we may or might never all meet here again. Here's a health to the dear lass that I love so well. For her style and her beauty, sure none can excel. There's a smile on her countenance as she sits on my knee. There's no man in this wide world as happy as me. Here's a health to the company, and one to my lass. Let us drink and be merry, all out of one glass. Let us drink and be merry, all grief to refrain. For we may or might never all meet here again. Our ship lies at anchor, she's ready to dock. I wished her safe landing without any shock. If ever I should meet you by land or by sea, I will always remember your kindness to me. Here's a health to the company, and one to my lass. Let us drink and be merry, all out of one glass. Let us drink and be merry, all grief to refrain. For we may or might never all meet here again. Here's a health to the company, and one to my lass. Let us drink and be merry, all out of one glass. Let us drink and be merry, all grief to refrain. For we may or might never all meet here again. It's a damn tough life, full of toil and strife, we whalermen undergo. And we won't give a damn when the gales are done, how hard the winds did blow. For we're homeward bound from the Arctic rounds, with a good ship taut and free. And we won't give a damn when we drink our rum with the girls of old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic rounds, rolling down to old Maui. Once more we sail with the northerly gales through the ice and wind and rain. Them coconut fronds, them tropical shores we soon shall see again. For 6 hellish months we've passed away on the cold Kamchatka Sea. But now we're bound from the Arctic grounds, rolling down to old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic grounds, rolling down to old Maui. Once more we sail with the northerly gales towards our island home. Our whaling done, our mainmast sprung, and we ain't got far to roam. Our stunsail bones is carried away, what care we for that sound? A living gale is after us, thank God we're homeward bound. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic grounds, rolling down to old Maui. How soft the breeze through the island trees, now the ice is far astern. Them native maids, them tropical glades is awaiting our return. Even now their big brown eyes look out, hoping some fine day to see our baggy sails running for the gales, rolling down to old Maui.
That's going to be the best part I've ever seen.
Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic grounds, rolling down to old Maui. Rolling down to old Maui, me boys, rolling down to old Maui. We're homeward bound from the Arctic grounds, rolling down to old Maui.
Ahoy, me mateys! Here's your Gretchen!
Yo, what's up, everybody? Hello. Good morning. Greetings to you. Death Wish Pigeon in the house. What's up, brother man? I hope you're doing good. That sexy, sexy pigeon man. I love it. I love it. Here you go. Here's a peach. Here's a peach for you. Peach. Got him. What's up, dude? Let's ask Mr. Sparrow what he thinks about you. We gotta know. We need to know. What do you think about this Death Wish Pigeon 85 guy? Question mark. Is he a scallywag? Question mark. We're gonna ask Jack Sparrow, the expert on the matter. We're gonna find out what he thinks. We're gonna find out what he thinks, dude. It's not on me, man. It's not on me. This is Jack Sparrow. Takes him a minute. He's got to think, you know. He's got to research. He's got to do some research on you, bro.
Dude Boy Orc Boy asked me, what do you think about this Death Wish Pigeon 85 guy? Is he a scallywag? Ah, Death Wish Pigeon 85. Aye, quite the scallywag indeed. I remember the time we crossed paths in Tortuga. He was swashbuckling with such gusto, he nearly knocked himself out swinging that cutlass of his. But I'll give him credit. He had the spirit of a true pirate, even if he lacked a bit of finesse. Aye, Death Wish Pigeon 85 is a scallywag through and through, but a lovable scallywag at that.
You heard it, folks. Definitely a scallywag. So this is my private port. This is my single player map. I've been practicing some builds and stuff on here. But I am anticipating a server launch. We do have Shipwreck RP. They're looking to launch around March 1st. So, Shipwreck RP, March 1st. That's pretty much the next server that the Hags are going to sail out on. Got a few people interested in joining the Hags for the season. And so it'll be pretty fun. It's smaller groups, 10 players per company. The Navy will have 30 players. And the world size is it's a 3x3 grid. I do have a map of it. I've got the world map here. Yes. Yeah. So this is the map, the SRP map. 3x3 area. I don't really know like what's where or anything like that. I assume the Navy will be probably based out of the middle. I think they were before. But I don't know. They could be a different island. So it's 10 players. You're actually allowed to have 3 claim flags. So that's pretty good. And if you choose to sail the black, all your ships have to be black sail. So you can't really have a white sail civilian looking ship. If you're going pirate, you got to be full blown. So that's pretty important. Hey, good morning, Mike Henson. Good to see you, my friend. Back at it. I was thinking about building a ship today. But I got my. If you didn't get a shot to see the final result of the tattoo shop, here it is. Here, we got a little bit of art on the walls. We got some tables so we can do some work on people. We got the shark tank put in. There she is down there, Chompers. Chompers is down in her home, hungry as always. And we installed a Navy hatch. I don't know if you saw this, but you can pull this rug, and then the Navy guy will fall into the shark tank. So that's a thing. That's something that we have. We got a Navy hatchy, boy. Here, we'll make the carpet look a little loose, a little crooked, so that so they won't know. You've not played Atlas in over a month, and even then you just logged on for 10 minutes. Yeah, I know what you mean. There's times when I'm really big on the game where I want to play it a lot, and then there's times where I decide, well, let's play some other games for a while. But I am definitely looking forward to this season. The Dark Side season was a little short, and I do think that the voice was it killed a little bit of immersion. It was a good shot at trying out the software, and I do admit that the software sounded better and more clear than the in-game VoIP. And when you have players at that scale, where you have 30 to sometimes 60 players trying to talk in one area, Provo was so much better. It was clearer, and that sort of thing. This server SRP is going to be using vanilla VoIP, so it's going to be in-game VoIP. I feel like the initial engagements and stuff are going to be a lot more cleaner. I think it's going to lead to a bit more RP. So I'm very excited about it. Very excited about it. You had some fun times on Dark Side, but I was not gonna lie, the VoIP game did break it for you. Yeah, and it did, and it did. And it, like I said, I mean, it's a great shot at. It was a great opportunity to, use the software, test the software, find out that it is good software. But for initial dialogue, and here's where it does kind of kill it. When you first interact with someone, it's a very fine window in order to get the ball rolling, right? To get the RP flowing, that sort of thing. If there's actually any break in it, in the communication at that critical point, it sort of ruins the whole engagement, and then people will kind of like downplay, or they'll be like, what's going on? I can't hear. And then they'll end up like going into the hull of their ship and just standing around and stuff and that sort of thing. So there was a lot of lost engagements, and I do believe that's a critical point, a critical you have to have that first engagement, has to be like flawless. And then if there's little skip ups or something during stuff, it's not as bad. You had a crew turn up in your port, and you were there hot micing, swearing like fuck because it wasn't working. Great first way to start some RP. Yeah, that could be a little embarrassing. I had a similar situation before. It was somebody came to me. It was my first tattoo shop in 5.0. Somebody came to me. They wanted a project, like a painting, and I was hot micing. And I was complaining about the painting they wanted, dude. And they could hear it. I was whinging, dude, about the thing they wanted made. And so I felt bad about that. That was embarrassing. Shit happens. Alright, dude. I kind of want to build a ship. I have a schooner. I do have a schooner here. And SRP is going to be pretty... I think people are going to sail schooners kind of a bit. There's a lot of talk about sailing schooners on that server amongst various groups. Galleons have been barred from being warships, so unfortunately you can't have a galleon warship. It's a one ship limit to sail out, but then I'm pretty sure you can meet up in tandem with somebody else, so that's pretty cool. But like I said, 10 players, it would be pretty stretched to field 2 ships anyway. Brigantine would be really good too. I know people are going to be rocking brigs. 10 players, 1 brig. You can have a full bottom deck with mutes. Pretty cool stuff. The galleon thing, I kind of hope they might change later in the season, maybe. There's been a little bit of interest in people who wanted to do a galleon for their main warship. No, but they do kind of like scale the power level up pretty high, because they can be loaded up with a lot of firepower. You know, and they can also be really fast and stuff too if you run them really light. So I don't know. They're not great at steering. Galleons are real tough to turn. And then imagine being in a combat situation trying to like maneuver and stuff. You know, it's not as easy. But if you get that direct hit, if you get the, you know, it's usually like a fatal shot. So you get like a full broadside or something. Having to reset it or relog every time because of the grid, 3 people on your ship couldn't hear each other. But yeah, you had some great times meeting random people and some really fun interactions. Off one ship or crew will be rough. If someone is on and out in the ship, then you're stuck on the island. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, imagine that. So yeah, since there's no like second ship that could sail out or something like that, if you don't get dragged aboard for that evening's stuff, then yeah, you could surely be left behind. Okay, what kind of adventure do we get into? I've been wanting to do some power stones. I'm not really good at that. I know the caves are empty. So, but I don't know how to really kill very many of the bosses. I could probably do something like that for fun. Here's all the power stone grids, the golden areas in here, and the center maws down here. Pretty cool, actually. I really like this, the trade winds that go around each island. Oh man, it's like a vortex, dude. I really like this. Like a vortex into the central maw. You and Bojangles and a few others were playing on GE server, but once we'd done the bosses, you couldn't one volley the level 250 ships. Kind of got a little bit bored. And that's another cool thing about SRP, is they're gonna stagger the blueprints. So like when we all start off, it's just gonna be common BPs out there. I don't think there's gonna be any mythicals or anything like that from the jump. So that's actually pretty cool. If you stagger the blueprint releases, then you sort of like progress, you know? High level tames. Oh, I am a terrible tamer. I'm not that bad anymore. You know, the taming barrel is pretty good. The taming barrel is pretty good. Let's see. Reinforced brig, those are slow as hell. Karaka, I have enjoyed Karaka in the past. It's a little bit skinny. Corsair brig. A large ship built for travel and combat across the open seas. 3 large sails. Oh yeah, let's go. 3 large sails. Now I did build, the last time I built a brig, dude, I got sunk immediately. I got sunk so quick. But it was only because, like, I really didn't get a shot at leveling up the ship. And then I encountered a fleet of wild pirates. The wind died on me, and they were able to just pound me. But I could see some green ships out there in the distance. That's pretty much what you want to start on, is some green ships. I ended up going for a fat fleet of pirates, dude, and just got destroyed. But I do have a little bit of beefier equipment in here. After a bit of collecting and stuff like that, I have, let me see, I think it's in this box. I have, yeah, so check this out. We got a few things in here, some cannons. We found a couple of ships of the damned cannons, because I did sink a few ships. But I got some fine medium planks. Looks like some journeyman and some masterwork gun ports in here. You know, this is a pretty decent ship. Like, this is a mid-grade ship that I think could be a little stronger. We could do a mid-grade Corsair brig, I think. It is the old official map, so yeah, that's what I really like about it. So what I did was I plugged in the old. I didn't plug it in. It's the one they have to use, but I found Hag Island. This was our island on Darkside, and so I went and found Hag Island and flew over to it, and then just kind of like set up. I have a workshop, a warehouse, a little bit of automated farming, and then mostly just docks and I built the tattoo shop yesterday out there on that island. I really wish they would make this game great, add loads more content, but it's dead. Yeah, I will say that the official devs and stuff, they've made it real clear that they really just want it to be a PvP game where that's why they put in all those modular ships. They just wanted people to be able to like get a ship up and going and then go and battle. Get a ship up and going, go and battle. And as fun as that is, you know, there's more richness in it that can be gained from the game. But I mean, the game is not the programming and stuff, and you know, because you've ran servers before. It's wild, dude, the way the programming and stuff works. And the coding and everything of the game. And that's why I think that these devs kind of give up on it. They're like, oh, the game's already fucked. Let's add a few like common easy things. You wouldn't mind PvP if it was just ship PvP, and you wouldn't lose your base overnight? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, the base thing sucks. On the official servers, most teams have a few islands. They have like a backup and stuff, but yeah, it could be crazy. Hey, Oni-chan, good morning, friend. Hey, Orc, I'm lurking while working. Feeling sick, trying to get your work done so you can leave for the rest of the day. Oh man, I hope you feel better. I was thinking about that yesterday when you were getting that soup. I said, oh man, I hope she's feeling all right. Sucks to feel like shit, and I hate it. I hate it. Man, I love getting pho, and if I don't feel well, get a big bowl of pho. I was really happy to get some pho before I left town. I had one restaurant that I just really loved the most, and I ended up getting one last good bowl of pho, dude, before I left. You heard all the devs got taken off to help work on Ark, and then instead of going back to Atlas, they got moved on Ark too. I could see that. I mean, especially if you have like some really talented, you know, you got your most talented people. Sore throat took a turn for the worst. More congestion and pain today. You had pho on Saturday, so you didn't go there, but you're tempting today. It's really good. It's like all the vegetables and the broth and stuff really help me out. The rice noodles are super like soft and digestible. I usually only like the rare steak. I don't really like all the other stuff like tripe and frickin' duck balls and whatever else fucking shit. I just get the real thin beef. And that's pretty much it. I have tried a few other varieties and I've even tried the chicken pho, the pho ga, but at the end of I always go for the thin beef. Yeah, the tendon and stuff. I just don't like it. It's not really like meat that I like to eat. I'm not saying that it's like crazy to use it or anything, because I can respect that. You're using more out of the animal, and I appreciate that. But oh man, it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant. And I've never been a big fan of pearls in the drinks either, like boba tea with the pearls, or any of those Vietnamese drinks with the pearls in it. I'm not a big fan of the pearls, dude. It's funny though, because I really like fake gummy bears and shit like that. So, here they are, they have like a natural gummy and they're pearling it up and putting it in a drink. You'd think I would like it because I like gummies so much, but don't like those kind. I just don't. But I'll eat a gummy bear though, dude. Yeah, you like the pearls? That's cool. I mean, some people do. My homeboy likes them too. And when he first introduced me to Vietnamese cuisine, he was like, "Oh yeah, get this, get that, get the pearls." And dude, I started drinking the pearls, bro. I was like, "You like this, dude?" Like fucking blobs, dude. I'm sucking blobs up my straw. I do like rice pudding though, like tapioca or something. That's pretty good. So I guess it's just in whatever context it's in. Like maybe it's the size of those pearls I didn't like. I think that's really what it came down to, was they were like fat blobs, dude, and I was like, oh man, what is this? If they were like smaller, probably wouldn't mind. Let me send me a picture. Let me see, dude. Let me see some pearl action. Let me see some pearl action. Nice. Oh, that looks fantastic. Oh yeah, now that's a good bowl of pho. I always like to put the jalapeno in, all those green onions and basil and everything. Oh, so good, dude. And those pearls aren't too bad. Like those aren't as big as the ones I had. They gave a straw. It was fucking big around, dude. It was so big. And the pearls were like massive, dude. Massive. Yeah, that looks great. Oh man, that looks great, dude. That was one cool thing about Sacramento. We actually had a Little Saigon. We had an area of town called Little Saigon, and there was like probably 50 pho shops, dude, up and down this one street, up and down this one main boulevard. And they all were different. Like they all had different flavor pho and like other stuff that you could get too. One of my favorite things I would get, and it was actually kind of hard to find, but it was this char-broiled lemongrass pork. Oh, it was so good, dude. So fucking good. And there's other places that have like charred pork and stuff like that, but it wasn't like marinated in that lemongrass sauce, dude. And that really made that flavor. And a lot of these places that have like different recipes for their fish sauce and stuff, they'd make their own fish sauce. And so different restaurants had like completely different flavor profiles. It was pretty cool. My buddy used to love to go up and down that street and go to different restaurants and stuff. It was a pretty grimy part of town though too, so it was rough. Like it was the kind of part of town where you get your windows smashed out and shit like that. So it was rough. All right, let's build a brigantine. I wanna shoot some cannons, dude. Kind of want to shoot some cannons today. Okay. Large shipyard. Corsair brigantine. Ah, there she is. Look at the frame. Look at that frame. All right. Go ahead and put some of these walls on her. Kind of feel like going with, I saw that there was some masterwork gun ports in here. 119, these are 116. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's do it. Put some masterwork gun ports on this bad boy. Okay, masterwork gun port. Let's go. Damn. This one has a lot of gun ports. Holy moly, I gotta go get some more. Corsair brigantine, pretty fat, dude. It's got a lot. Yeah, it is worth it going down there. You just pretty much go down there. You don't leave anything valuable in the car.
Excuse me.
Yo, most dang spy. Excuse me. That's what he does. That's the orc face right there. Excuse me. What's up, bro? Ah, we're just chilling out. Playing a little Atlas today, enjoying a beautiful day. Building a ship. Decided to build a Corsair brigantine. And I'm making it out of like mid-grade parts, medium grade. Though these gun ports are actually fairly decent. They're probably like one step away from the best gun ports, but you know, it's a warship. We gotta use what we have. Need boxes? Yeah, dude, it's a new spot, man. Now these boxes here are pretty much just like orc stuff, like toys and orc figures and shit like that. I have a new desk on order. I got a nice new desk on order. It's coming in this week. And then it's a big one too. And so once I get that bad boy set up, boom, I'll swing this little desk around and start crafting and stuff too. Start painting figurines and shit again. And I'll definitely be streaming a bit of that. Do some orc builds and stuff. All right. Links. Ooh, 114s. Let's go. A stand-up desk? Yeah, they're pretty cool. They are pretty cool. I'm real excited about the new desk. I could have put my old desk here. I mean, my old desk is really big, but it's like not really ergonomic and stuff. And I still brought it. My mom wants it. And so we're gonna put it in her office. Oh. She's only going to be sitting at it, you know, occasionally. Mostly just going to store her paperwork stuff in it. But I was sitting at that desk for long periods of time, and it was not comfortable. Hold on. Let me come up here. It'll be a little tricky placing planks because you don't want to go over your gun ports on accident. If you go over your gun port, it'll like replace the gun port with the plank, and then you'll have to put another gun port, but it like wastes one. It'll waste one. Alright, go get some more planks. Planks are pretty heavy, so you can only really carry like 12 at a time, and that's actually pretty generous. Other servers, planks are even heavier, and you only can carry like 4 or 5 at a time. But at least here we can carry like 12-ish at a time. Ooh yeah, baby, we're building a brigade. Okay. Bro, this is looking like Noah's Ark. Let's go. Dude, should we name this ship Noah's Ark, bro? Ah, look at that. Woo! She's getting thick. She's getting thick. It does seem like an arc. Yeah, dude. Now, there's really not much you can do as far as like this is all you know, you can only snap in certain pieces to these frames. So this is kind of like pre-generated essentially. I mean, I'm putting the piece in, but there's not much changing around you can do there. But after you have the whole shell built, then you do have freedom to build the top deck and stuff the way you want. You can make rooms in there. You can do like a big gun deck, you know. So there is customization. There is a bit of customization. You know, you can like these decks, for example. So you can put 3 decks on your ship, right? On a brigantine. Or if you decide you want to make it lighter weight, you can you only want to use 2. You can only use 2 if you want. So it's pretty cool. There are some customizations you can do. Let's see here. Let's get the deck on this thing. A couple of decks anyway. So here's the decks. You have full empty, like if I wanted to make the top deck real empty and have ways going down or something like that, I could. I prefer the full deck on the top. And then the medium deck, you can do full empty. Bottom deck is just a solid piece. Some people go without a bottom deck. Kind of easier for repairs, you know. Medium deck we want, middle deck we want full, and then so this is the choice we have essentially. Oh, there's like a top deck. Yeah, we'll put that there. So what I've done here is I've actually left the bottom deck off, and what that allows me to do is go down there and repair those bottom planks easier. Let me go get some wood pieces for like stairs and stuff. Alright, do I have anything good in here? As far as those? No. I do have some sails though. Wow. Oh, acceleration 108. That's ridiculous. Okay, we'll go put a couple of sails on first, and because I like to get my sails kind of situated, then I start building around on the ship. Hey, Malik too, welcome in, friend. We're playing a bit of the Atlas game. Oh, I love this game. Building a brigantine. And hopefully we can go out and fight some pirates. The last brigantine I built, I spent like 4 hours building it, and then I got it sunk in like 20 minutes. Dims the brakes. Okay, so usually the front sail, I just like having it, you know, all the way in front as you can go. So I'll probably put this one here. Now, rear sail. The rear sail. That's about as far back as I can get it. Or I could push it forward. PvP? Right now I'm on my single player map. This is just my private port. But I have clinger pirates and stuff are on. So if you look out there on the horizon, you can see some clinger pirates. They're pretty tough. Those clinger pirates are pretty darn tough. We can see them, I think, or I thought it could. Yeah. Yeah. So here they are. So if you actually look out here, there's like... There's like some level 30s and stuff out there. Level 40 schooner. And they're tough. Yo, my leak hitting that follow button. I appreciate you. Yeah, so these are pretty tough. I mostly play on the RP servers. Sometimes I play PvE, but I do also like the PvP server. I just don't stream it whenever I'm doing it. So whenever I'm on hardcore PvP, I don't stream it. The last season I was rolling with the Obsidian, and then the season before that I was rolling with the Dark Warriors. So I had a lot of fun. We got into a lot of good combat. Let me see. Maybe I'll just put this sail here. I kind of want to put my captain. I just kind of want to put my wheel up there, though. I don't know. This would be pretty good. Do you know if they will port the game to Unreal Engine 5? Yeah, there's been some talk about that. The previous RP server that I played on was worried about that because they have a lot of mods. They have mods they make themselves. And they were worried about that would completely, you know, break everything that they've done. So they were really pushing to get a season in before that change. Hey, Wifanowski, good to see you. Hello. I think I'll put this one here. And then we'll go in between the two. Yeah, like right here. There we go. We got our 3 sails. We got our 3 sails. And then the wheel will be up here. I think it'll be nice right here. All right. Oh no, I fell in here. Yeah, it could be a pipe dream too, you know, like importing it over to Unreal 5 could be really hard. So I don't know. I don't know like what entails to do it, but sounds pretty tough, right? Like it sounds like it would probably kind of screw up the game too. A lot of the developers that were working on this got transferred to Arc 2 as well. So there's like a lot of talent that knows this game that has been moved to a different department. So it could be, this could be as is for the rest of the time as well. It's so like uncertain. If they did import it over to Unreal 5, I think that'd be really cool. Oh, it's fairly easy to do. I see, that's the thing. I'm not really sure about programming and stuff, but I'd love to see it. If it made the game perform better and they could do like more fixes and cool stuff to the game, oh man, that'd be awesome. Arc 2 is in question. Yeah. It's tough to make a part 2 because it's, you got to figure like what would it even be? Is it going to be the same? And then what is going to be different? Are people going to play it, or are they going to just stay with Arc 1 because they like Arc 1? You know, we saw that with plenty of games. Yo, Cyber Jarl, I see you out there, baby. Greetings, adventurer. Ah. Here we are again on the high sea. Oh. Go for a swim. That's my favorite thing to do. Yeah, we're at the new place here, Cyber Jarl. We're enjoying a new room. Here it is, dude. It's the office. It's my office. Still have some things to unpack around the house, but you know how it goes. You know, takes a little while to get in, get settled in. Yeah, so we got some new horizons. I'm loving it, enjoying it. Feels good, man. Room's a little bit nicer than my last one. I ended up losing one room, I guess you would say, because my last place was a 3-bedroom, but this is a 2-bedroom. So, and every room is like bigger though. So while I lost a room, I ended up with more space per room for the rooms. So it's pretty good. I also have a doorway to like a under the house storage area, and so realistically, I've got, you know, for the storage alone, I have more space. Pretty nice. I'm a downstairs dweller now. I live in my mom's basement. Isn't that cool? Sold my house and live in my mom's basement. That duplex was pretty through. We bought that duplex in 1991. And essentially, like, I really didn't do any maintenance at all to it. So, while nothing really fell apart, because I didn't, like, wear and tear very much, like, there was still, like, no maintenance. So, some certain things got out of hand, you know. The backyard was overgrown. The plumbing was starting to get a little bad in there. It could have been replaced, but it was better to just kind of get out as is. And same with my mom, you know, she wanted to get out where she was as is. And it's pretty beneficial. She gets a caretaker that, you know, cares, and, you know, I get cheaper living and stuff like that. So nice. All right, let's do it like this. We're gonna put one stairway going down over here. There. Just like that. That's how I like it. And then now I can go down here and repair all these planks. Each one of these planks is a lot easier to repair like this rather than if I were to put that bottom deck on. Actually, I think I can get away with putting the bottom deck on. I could probably do the bottom deck. What's hard is on most ships, you kind of have to do this. Like, you have to crouch up to that little brown ledge, that lighter brown ledge. Those are the bottom planks. And so in order to repair them from this deck, you have to, like, it's harder. It takes more time. You have to narrow in on the small plank. But by having the bottom deck open, I can just walk down here and repair each one of these planks, like, much easier. If that makes sense. Less fiddling around, especially in the moment of combat, you know, while you're taking damage. There's more damage happening, you know, and you're down there, you're trying to, like, fix a little part. Hard. Let me see here. It's okay, you don't need a lot of room. True. Soon the werewolves? Oh man, you got freaking werebears. Nothing but werebears, and they're all wearing, like, lumberjack shirts. Am I from America? Yeah, I'm on the west coast of America. I am a Yank, as they say. Miss Gretchen, my character, is from Boston, 1700s.
Ah, that's right. And don't you forget it. I'm from Boston over here.
Miss Gretchen's a salty sea hag she hails from Boston. She gets into a lot of skirmishes with the British Navy. There is a question I have. Why don't you build on the entire land when you make a large backyard? They have like, you have to get permits and stuff, you know, to build anything. You gotta like basically pay tax, and you have to get it approved from officials, and then you have to like pay to get, you know, permission to do all that kind of stuff. And yeah, you can, but sometimes they deny those permits, and if you build it anyway, then, you know, they come for that ass. Especially in some of the communities that we live in. Like a lot of our communities are homeowner association communities, and so there's ladies that'll go around and like catch you building, you know. Oh, he's building. That guy's in his backyard. He's building something. Shit like that. But without these permits and without regulations, people will build unsafe structures, you know. So they are important. You don't want somebody build an unsafe structure and then, you know, their family, it collapses or something on their family. In your country, you build on the entire land? Lumberjack shirts. Yeah, I would love to. I'm not against it. I do plan to garden this summer. I would like to garden this spring and summer. You know, but see, here's the thing. There's regulations are starting to go into place about home gardens now. Talking about people growing at home are damaging the environment even more than commercial operations. So it's getting tricky, it's getting weird. Some people like to have backyards and play and barbecue, and yeah, that's true. You don't really understand leaving a garden on your land twice as much as your house. Well, I've been interested in trying to get a little healthier. And diet is a big part of it. You know, rising food costs is also another part of it. If I can grow a few meals, you know, it'd be cool. Yo! Mad Gamer. I hope you don't have an HOA. We don't have those here, but everything you hear about them is terrible. Yeah, unfortunately, I do. The community I moved into, it does have an HOA, but this one's pretty decent. It's not as expensive as those in the city. And they have some pretty good amenities. Like there's a clubhouse with a gym. There's also a pool. We do have a lake as well. So I can swim in the lake and the pool. I can boat around in the lake, like on a canoe or something. Fish, that kind of stuff. I am very happy with what I have because my previous place was also an HOA and it was horrible. They had nothing for you. They did nothing for you. They just kept taking money and they just complained a lot. So, and HOAs, you know, if they want to, if you bend the HOA rules and stuff, they can actually like take your house. So, you gotta be careful with them. It's more of those new rules and fines that I hear about. Yeah, and a lot of those cases, the fine in question can be, You know, think of it like this: if those rules weren't in place, some of these houses would have old junked cars in their yards, you know, shit like that. And so, I don't know. Rules are rules. This place is pretty nice. They don't really bother us much. They do have security too, so you know, I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that if I make a call that someone in a truck, you know, will show up pretty quickly. The bad sometimes looks like it outweighs the good, but then for certain reasons or another, sometimes the good, you know, really does outweigh the bad. Nobody likes paying bills or fines, but at the end of the day, when you're like safe and things are convenient and you know, like you have to have a scanner to get in, you have to have a barcode and stuff to get in, stuff like that, you know. I appreciate that. It means no weirdos can just show up. They gotta be permitted to get in. Here, those rules are just usually zoning / city ordinance level. So how cool are you gonna make your gaming room? Well, Mad Gamer, I have a desk on order, and it's got some cool little LED action on the bottom. You know, I got one of them fancy new glowing gamer desks coming. And I probably will get I might get the green screen and stuff back up. I don't know. I kind of like having just like an open room, you know, no filters, no chroma filters, I should say, rather. You know, just the raw me. You guys get the raw me for a while. Ha ha! You may have to do that for the dancing thing that you do? Yeah, if I want to have a background. So what I was thinking of doing was, I'm thinking of doing it like a curtain. Like I can like have it on a drawstring or something. Hard point raw. You know, maybe have it on a drawstring. I can pull it closed and put it back. You know, I got both blue and green. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. Maybe put them up like a curtain back there that I can draw open and close. So if I do want to do some chroma effects, I can. Otherwise, I can just open it up, have a regular base. Or boy raw. Hey man, I'm in the raw. You can always get one of those green screens that are on a thing that's on the ceiling, and when you're done, you can push a button, it goes back up. That'd be pretty cool too, like a projector screen. And I'm okay with the rolling up part for sure. That's a space saver. I kind of want to. I'm going to try that deck. I think I'm going to put a deck down there. let's put that there. Let me see. Yeah, I could do a deck down here. On the schooners, when it's kind of like that, where if you have the bottom deck, it's a little bit hard to repair the bottom pieces. But not on here. I think this is perfectly okay. So we need a deck and some walls. God, I hate this shipyard, man. It's nice. It's like a cool big shipyard and stuff, right? But look at where it frames up the ships, and then going back and forth is pretty long. Okay. Let's get a deck. We need one deck. Okay, and then we also need some walls. Got 5 walls here. Let's put these in here. We'll go like that. And then I kind of want to make a few more walls because I know I need them. He built a fortress castle up in the mountains in Valheim, so high up that you can see the curving of the atmosphere in the game. Ah ha ha ha. Dude, I love building in Valheim. I really enjoyed that Christmas build that I did on Christmas. The cozy cabin. Ah, God, I love building those cozy cabins, dude. I really do. I got a lot of enjoyment out of that. Alright, let's get this deck. Do this deck. Yeah, see, that's fine. That's okay. This deck is good. I can still repair. All of these are the bottom planks, so all of these are the bottom planks. It adds about 70 more pounds, but I'm okay with that. There's no need to worry about the weight, really. If you look at the weight of this thing, this is pretty much a bare bones, but if you look at it right now, we're only sitting at around 2,000 pounds out of 18,000. So we could still load this thing up with cannons. So we're good. I think as long as you're under half weight, you're at maximum speeds, regardless of like how much stuff you have on it. And as long as it's under, I think it's around half weight or less, you can pretty much go full speed. All right, let's cover up this stuff here. There we go. Okay. Nice. I like it. This is a nice sized room in here. And then you have a gun deck. Big gun deck. And then you have a bottom deck. Very cool. Dude, Mad Gamer. Do you want to join the Sea Hags again, bro? We're going to be sailing out on March 1st. We're sailing out on March 1st. There's a new server that's going to launch called Shipwreck RP. And they're shooting for March 1st. It's going to be a little bit smaller than Dark Side. It's a 3x3 map, so 9 total squares, and it has the company size is 10 players. The Navy will have 30 players. So you're welcome to join the Sea Hags, dude. If you want to get in on it. Alright, now I think we only have like 3 or 4, so we don't, you know, we got room for folks that are interested. Here. If you want to join the Sea Hag Discord, here is the link. And it's got, you know, it's got the information about the server and stuff, and a map. The map is up. And we share art and stuff in there, so, you know, you're welcome to join the Sea Hags.
We be the Sea Hags, laddie.
And they're not going to have the provo. They're just going to have the in-game voice. They're just going to have the in-game voice. Does the map sing? Does the map say on the map, I'm the map, I'm the map? I think it does, actually. It's in the center maw. As soon as you sail in, you'll hear the sirens call. Captain Grey Wolf, let's go, bro. You wish you lived there in Lake? You like to go fishing? Yeah, it's been a long time for me. I wouldn't say I'm like good at it or anything, but it's definitely a cool, relaxing time. Alright, I need 2 wooden doors. I also need captain's wheel.
That's got to be the best pirate I've ever seen.
So it would seem.
He sounds so pissed, dude. So it would seem. I like Norrington in the movies. I like Norrington. You know, he's a cool character. I like when he's rolling around Tortuga drunk, depressed, you know. Yeah, funny. Ah, there we go. Yar, me mateys. Give 'em hell. Alright. He is okay in the first one. Didn't much enjoy him after that. Yeah. Good old Norrington. They're cool movies. I do like the story. Okay. I thought it was weird he wanted to marry Elizabeth and he was old enough to be the uncle. To be fair, it's not unusual for the period. A lot of that had to do with the father too. He was trying to push Elizabeth on Norrington, and you know, Norrington obviously, you know, liked her and stuff too and loved her, but that dad was pushing, you know what I mean, like getting her like dresses and stuff to wear in front of him. It would have been a lot of prestige for him. He's a governor. You remember when your dad told me to date a 43-year-old as a 25-year-old? It was weird. Yeah, it's a little older. And it's not necessarily that comfortable being around the opposite either, because sometimes you get women who are interested in you and you can tell that they don't know, you know, what they want. Keep an open mind. Young women being given to much older men was very common into the 20th century. Yeah, all I know is, you know, anytime I've ever dated a younger woman who was like 10 years younger than me, or, you know, something like that, we didn't have that much in common. We usually weren't on the same page as far as, like, you know, what we liked and stuff, you know. The gap was real. All right, let me take a little puff, and then we'll get some more ship action. Mm. Oh yeah. Whew.
Ah, a smoke and a pancake. A bong and a blintz?
All right. We need storage boxes and cannons and things. Look, Mad Gamer. There you are, dude, in the hammock. I don't know if you saw it yesterday, but bro, I got you in the game, dude. You're on the crew, always. Keep an open mind, gross for sure. Tell me, doctor, where we're going this time. Is it the 50s or 99? Wait. Dude, 99 was so fun, bro. Do you want to know where I was New Year's Eve 1999? Bro. New Year's Eve 1999. I was a young lad. I was deep in the heart of San Francisco at a rave. It was the biggest rave I'd ever been to in my life. Everybody was wearing these cool 1999 glasses. Like the two nines were the eyes. Fucking, they were sick, dude. 1999 glasses were being rocked. Superstar DJ Karaoke was in the house, dude. Bro. Woo! Now that was a night. And we almost got into a car wreck coming home on the Bay Bridge, dude. We were riding across the Bay Bridge after that long night partying. And there was a pulled over car. He was like a stalled car. He was all the way over in the right lane. And we were in the right lane. And the chick was just flying, dude. She wasn't even like, she didn't even see it. And I said, hey, there's a car in front of us parked. And if I wouldn't have said it, dude, she wouldn't have gotten out of that lane and moved around it. So we were definitely lucky as well. And that was one of the last times when I was like, yo, man, I can't be partying all night and riding with people in cars, you know, going home. This is wild, man. This is dangerous. How old am I? Dude, I'm 46, homeboy. 46, dude. Yeah, I'm an old man. I'm getting there anyway. I'm young at heart. I'm young in the mind, I feel. It's not that far away. I was born in 78, you know. Yeah. My birthday was on January 21. I didn't celebrate. I didn't come online or anything. I was still kind of in the middle of like moving and everything was packed up and like I just didn't really, you know, hype up a birthday bash or nothing, but you know, I kicked it. Thank you. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, I was just like, you know, normally I'd be like, yeah, let's have a birthday bash and all this other stuff, but you know, I was pretty displaced. A lot of my things that I like to have, you know, for something like that were packed up, you know, glow sticks, green wigs, that kind of shit. Okay, we need storage boxes. Storage boxes. You're actually born in the year that Back to the Future came out? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Cause I wanna go back in time. Do. Back in time. That's a cut right there. Okay, I saw something we need. We need a munition storage. We need a lieutenant podium. Even though I don't have a lieutenant, we still want the podium. Part of the build. Food larder. We need at least one diving attachment in the repair box for emergency metal. I'd say probably like 4 buckets. 4 buckets is kind of a standard to have on your ship. You know, so when your ship is sinking, the bottom of the ship starts to fill with water. And it's kind of like your health. The more the ship fills with water, the health of the ship is going down. And if it reaches zero and the ship, you know, the water goes above the top deck, the ship sinks. But by bucketing it, you're actually kind of healing the ship a little bit. You're one bucket at a time, you're getting rid of the water. And it's like stemming the damage. It's like, you know, pretty cool. The bucketing system is pretty interesting in the game. We need one of these storage boxes. We also need a small one. We need about 4 hammers. These are repair hammers. Can't repair unless you have the hammer. Yo, Cocarina! Hello. I like it, Mad Gamer. We don't need no education. No dark sarcasm in the classroom. How can you have any meat if you don't eat your pudding? You can't have any meat if you don't eat your pudding. Or wait, actually, it's the other way around, right? Can't have any pudding unless you don't eat your meat. Bro, I know you ate some pudding, Mad Gamer. Don't be trying to get away with it, dude. You can't eat your pudding if you don't eat your meat. God. Ooh, water bucket, water barrel. Definitely need that. Oh, this is my battle song. Yo, this is my battle song. We're going to battle, dude. Let's get there. Let's get it. We're going to battle. I do like that track though. I played it. I had a version of that song that I played like the whole time the Navy was sieging us when I was in the Sinners on 5.0. And then when we chased one of their ships down, and I was playing this like old timey like military song. It was pretty fun. All right, let's do this. My munition storage is gonna go down below. Same with this larder and this thingy, a storage box, a oh crap box. So what I'll do is I'll put the larder up here in the front because it's kind of like a out of the way structure. You know, you really want it out of the way. Fill it up with food. The NPC crew eats the food from here. So when you put food in it, it feeds your crew. So you kind of have to have one. But other than that, it's like you just throw berries in it and then away you go. Like you just put it out of the way. The oh shit box This is called the oh shit box. It's a little box that has all the repair materials and stuff in it. I always like to keep it like the first thing that you come across when you go below deck. You're like, oh, okay, there's the oh shit box, you know. First in the succession. Okay, so you put that in there, put one of those, one of these. We got buckets, repair hammers, a spare wheel, a diving attachment. I'm gonna need to put some planks and gun ports in here. Little pocket fiber. And I'll explain the pocket fiber. So when you're repairing the sails, sometimes they get shredded and damaged, and you're going to need to have fiber to repair it, right? So let's say the sail was actually tattered and shredded, but the mast, the actual wood is still 100%. You can still have a shredded sail. It's like a different type of damage. And the only way to repair it is to directly come up to the mast. You'll have an option that says repair fibers. And a lot of times it won't work unless you actually have a little bit of fiber in your pocket. Like physical fiber in your pocket to repair that. And that's why they call it pocket fiber. And we keep a small extra stash of it in here that doesn't get eaten up by the repair box. You know what I mean? Okay, so we will put the ammo here, and then the munition storage is a little bit different. It doesn't feed the cannons, but it holds cannonballs and it reduces their weight. So that's how I like to kind of set it up next to each other. So this is the box that feeds the cannons themselves, but this box stores cannonballs at a reduced weight, so you can hold a whole bunch in here, and then you got to come down and you got to move a little bit over to shoot. That song's actually your sister-in-law's ringtone? That's funny. I used to sing that. I used to sing that song on the last day of school, dude. We don't need no education. You know, little 8-year-old me, dude, just going ham, dude. Teaching, leave them kids alone. School changed though. Like, I never really met too many mean teachers. I know there are some out there, but most of mine were pretty nice. During high school, I had moved to Texas for a few years to go stay with my dad and stay out of trouble, essentially. I was starting to get into trouble. When I hit those teen years, you know. And so I went out to Texas, and it was a small town, and they actually had a punishment. They had, you could get paddled, you could get spanked as a punishment, but it was totally your choice, and had to have the parents' permission too. But like if I got in trouble at school in Texas, I actually had the option of I could get a detention or I could get like paddled. You know what I mean? And a lot of people would pick the paddle because it wasn't so bad. It was like Detention was worse because it was mad boring and mad long, so it sucked. And then like you could get that paddling over with in like 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Like you'd be done. So a lot of kids picked that. But yeah, they actually had that there. They would, you know, they would give you the choice, and then they would also call the parents and ask permission if it was okay. And like my parents were like, hell yeah, beat his ass, that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, just because if I did something wrong, it's like that's the expected punishment, right? Like, because I'm a Gen Xer. I'm a Gen Xy. Oh my god, that means that harder, Daddy. you probably get all A's, straight A's, dude. Little intervention, you know. The guy was pretty cool. We had an old school guy was our principal, and he was respectable, you know what I mean? Like, never had any trouble with him. And they just wanted to make sure all the kids were doing good and being good, really. You know, they weren't really mean or anything. Okay, should I put a blacksmith in there? Probably. The smithy. Here's one. And I still need to put the lieutenant podium. And probably a couple of food barrels. Need a food barrel. At least one, I think. So the food barrel is for me. It's like preservation barrel. This barrel preserves food to eat. Got some fish and chips. We got some pork pies. Yeah. Here we go. Lieutenant podium, so that the lieutenant can come up to it. The lieutenant podium's cool because they can actually control the sails, and they can do their abilities too, like rally reload. I think I'm pretty sure they should be able to. I don't have any cannons on here. Oh man, I got stuck. Oh, dude, I demolished the wrong thing. Womp, 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 bwomp. I broke my sail. Darn tootin'.
You are without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
Exactly.
But you have heard of me.
I love it, dude. Oh, man. What kind of pirate breaks his own sails, right? We gotta ask Jack Sparrow about that one, man. We gotta ask Jack Sparrow what he thinks about pirates that break their own sail. What do you think about pirates that break their own sail? Question mark. Oh boy. He's gonna lay it to me, watch. I already know. I already know.
Dude boy, Orc boy asked me, what do you think about pirates that break their own sail? Ah, pirates who break their own sails. Aye, now that's a tale to tell. You see, there be some pirates out there who are so fierce and wild. They don't care about a few torn sails. They be sailing into storms and battling the roughest of seas with no regard for their ship's well-being. It's madness, I tell you, but there be a certain charm in their recklessness. Aye, a true display of pirate bravery. It may not be the smartest move, but it's certainly a sight to behold.
You're not wrong, Jack Sparrow. You're not wrong. Alright, here is another sail. Okay, let's go put it on. It's like that trope in old pirate movies where they slide down the sail with a knife and cut it open. Right? Just like, just freaking sliding down a sail, dude, slicing it. Doing that electric slide. Alright, there we go. Okay, well, I think we should paint this thing. Let's paint this pig. Paint it while it's kind of empty, you know. Now, what color should we paint it? Do you want to choose a color, Cyber Jarl? The Goonies are yours. Cutthroat Island did it as well. Older ones too. Yo, Barmy Army, what's up? This is my private harbor. This is my private one-player map. Yeah, Barmy Army coming in on that tugboat. Dude, what's up, bro? It's my private map. I was preparing a little bit for SRP. I was thinking of sailing on SRP, having some fun, and I've been doing some practice builds here. I'm working on a Corsair brigantine. I got a little medium grade Corsair here that I'm getting ready to launch. Yo, GG, man, GG. You got that virus, man. You gonna head home? Hey, Oni, you have a beautiful day. I hope you feel good. Peace. Not sure yet on that. Yeah, it's a smaller server, and I feel like I could get, you know, some good interactions and some better content. I've adjusted a lot of my settings to be a little bit better right now, and so I should be able to get some pretty good content out of the server. Some good clips and stuff, you know. That's what I'm looking for.
Crab, please. Crab. Fries. Crab, and.
Yeah, I was having some fun that first season as well. I was starting that new job around that time, and so my time just diminished, but it was pretty cool. I played one of those orcs for a little bit as well and did a few builds and stuff. But I never really got a shot at sailing out on the sea or getting into any battles or anything, and so I don't know. I'd like to try it out. I want to try it out. Alright, what color should we paint this thing, dude? Kind of want to go... Gosh, I kind of want to go like tangerine or something, like mango or orange peel. You'll see what the boys are doing, and if you're ever fighting, I'll roll in, be your bosun. Oh, dude, that would be sick, dude. As a matter of fact, let me give you an invite to the Sea Hag Discord. Yeah, buddy. Let me give you a little invitey. That way, if you feel like just bosoning and just having fun, you know, you can roll with us. It's probably going to be like me, Bender, Granny Toad. We might see Tivy. Not sure yet. My crew's small. Crew's real small. We probably have like 4 or 5 interested. I was going to reach out to a few people. I was going to reach out to some of the folks that I know. Alright, let's do... I kind of want to try out the brick color on the ship. I really haven't done brick very much. And I do really like brick as a color, so I'll try it. Revving up your engine, listen to her howl and roar metal under tension, begging you to touch. I don't recognize that song. Oh, instant employment, absolutely. Oh, there's no application, my friend. We've signed the deal in our with our black heartstrings. Yarr. we could take the Sea Hags to the next level, dude. Be a terror on the sea. Okay, let's do a little painting here. Let's do a little paint job here. We're gonna try brick. Ooh, that is nice. That is nice, dude. Whoo! That's a good color. Yarr. The Sea Hags. The terror of the sea. You had to burn someone's floor down at least once every few months. Dude, I really like the practice ship. You know, the structure, the land structure that's like a practice ship. Dude, that's really fun. That's really cool. More hand-to-hand training. Yeah, this is nice. Nice color. Real nice color. Actually, here, let's go below. We'll go below deck. I need to put some stairs there, some half stairs. Oh yeah, that's a great color. You know, some of the good selling points about the server is the VoIP, you know, the vanilla VoIP. So the interaction should be pretty like immediate, and that's kind of nice. A little bit smaller Cs, so there'll be more engagements, and there's a lot of people interested in the server. Oh, there's a spot. Oh yeah, that's a beautiful color. Nice and rich, you know, like a nice cacao. Got a nice cacao going on here. Ooh, that's pretty. In the sun too, look at it in the sun. Oh man, that is pretty wood right there. Delicious. So delicious. Highway to the danger zone. And it's a highway to the danger zone. Yeah, I like all those songs. I grew up on a lot of that stuff. Footloose and freaking Flashdance, bro. My mom was rocking Footloose and Flashdance everywhere we went when I was a little kid. Music cut off on this, huh? Dang, man. Okay, let's get the frame of this ship painted. Also the sails. Yes. Oh yeah, that is a beautiful color. Ooh. Get these sails nice and painted. Yeah, look at that. And it's a good color. Boat's too nice to take out in combat. Actually, hold on. I only want the wood. I don't really want to... I want the gold part of that to stay gold. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. That looks like a nice wheel. I need you to build me a ship. It has to be painted black and it has to be called the Wolf Fang. Hell yeah, dude. We're allowed 8 ships total. So, 8 total ships. I think that's more than enough for 10 players. I doubt we'll even use all 8 slots. I mean, we might, but... We have 8 slots. We can have 1 galleon, which would be 1 slot. But if we decide to have 2 galleons, the second galleon takes 2 slots. So we would actually be losing like 2 ships to have a second galleon. I don't think most people will do that because you can't have a galleon as a warship. So there's really no point to have 2. Unless you just wanted to have like a fleet of galleons or something. And that's like all you sail is galleons. Then you can have a few of them in your company. For the ship sails, you'd like to have a wolf head on the sails. Ooh, dude, we could do that. We could absolutely do that, dude. What kind of ship, dude? You should. I would suggest you go with like a schooner or larger. I would suggest a schooner or larger. Schooners are nice. They're fast. Hell yeah, bro. They also have clinger ships too. So the server we're gonna be on, I already have my my skill tree set up pretty close to how they'll have it on that server. I might have like 1 or 2 extra mods on here that they don't have. But in the ship section, if you look here, they got the chalupa. The chalupa is pretty good. It's like a schooner. They also have the carvela, which is sort of a cross between a schooner and a brig. It's real skinny, but it can hold a lot of cannons and stuff on it. And then you have a couple of new schooners. And the Caracas is pretty good too. So there's a lot of options. There's a lot of options for cool, lightweight, interesting ships. There's even a Viking ship. There's even a Viking ship. So that's pretty cool. The ship of the line is a really cool, it's a new galleon. It's like a newer galleon. And that'll be on that server. We might make one. This is the Corsair Brigantine, and I built one before, but I didn't get a shot to try it out well. I was sunk in like 20 minutes, dude. I spent 4 hours building a Corsair brig, and I was sunk in like 20, dude. Oh, but it was just bad luck. It was just bad luck. There they be, the ones who sunk me. I see them on the horizon. Oh, man. Fun fact, the term battleship comes from the Age of Sail's ship of the line of battle, which were large frigates of 80 cannons or more that would line up to fire barrages. Damn. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. Some of those ships, dude. The Devil's Reach. You ever heard of the Devil's Reach? Or what's it called? It was a Jamaican one. And that fucker was fucking loaded to the gills too. But yeah, having like 80 cannons is amazing, dude. That's a lot of firepower. And you can only withstand, like, you probably can't even withstand one barrage from that. You know what I mean? Alright, let's get some cannons on here. I found a couple of nice cannons. Found a few nice cannons. I have 3 of these cannons. Look at these. These are like undead cannons. And I have some other ones in here too. Some blues and greens. Get some cannons on board. Woo! Some head up to 120. Yeah, that's pretty wild. 3 or 4 decks. People who had fire cannons on pirate ships would usually go deaf from the cannon fire. Yeah, they would actually, those hoop earrings, you know, those like hoop earrings or whatever, were actually created as an invention to hold balls of wax. So they would like hang balls of wax on those earrings. And then like as soon as like, you know, battle, you know, cannons and shit going off, they would plug their ears, dude, with wax if they could. There was other reasons to have jewelry and stuff too, though, like, you know, valuable, and so they could do trades and stuff too. You know, there was more than one reason for jewelry, but the actual hoop earring itself, I believe, ended up coming out of the necessity to have wax, you know, right then and there, like on-demand wax. Pretty cool, huh? They were using earplugs. Queen Anne's, yeah, dude. The Queen Anne's Revenge? Yes, dude. Good old Blackbeard. Oh man, this doesn't lock in. These don't lock in. So we'll have to probably use them on the top deck. If they don't lock in, then they won't open the gun port when I command it to. So we'll just have to put these on the top deck somewhere. Okay, so let's do this. I will put these in storage here for now. And then we'll come back and get them once we kind of do a top deck thing. That means they're going to be a little more vulnerable to damage up top. So I'll have to be more careful. I'll have to try and keep them repaired. I'll probably get more as well. You know, if we start to defeat some of those pirates out there, they will have more of those cannons. But for now, let's go ahead and snap in a couple of these bad boys. I'll get some of my better ones. We'll put them on the starboard side, on the gun deck. Usually when I build a ship, I start off with a heavier starboard. And then as the ship levels up, as it gets tougher and stuff, I'll distribute the cannons a little more evenly, you know, but I kind of start with like a one-sider essentially. Okay. The Queen Anne's Revenge wasn't really that big. It's a pretty small frigate. Pirates didn't really need the larger ships because, yeah, they're trying to go for those hit and runs, dude. That's what our tactic was on the last Darkside season. The Sea Hags. We had a little black sail sloop. We had a little black sail sloop, and we would jump on that thing, dude, and we'd go riding, dude. It was so fast, it would catch anything. We'd pull up, flare, do a little dialogue, you know, take one or two things, and then we would sail off. How do you get the mods? It's not too hard. It's not bad. I'll show you. Yeah, I'll show you, bro. Check it out. Let me log out. You get a little, I usually get a little crash error when I'm logging out. Alright, so what I usually do is in the Steam page, when I'm over on the Atlas tab, you go into the workshop. Go into workshop when you're selecting Atlas. Boop. And this will bring you up to all the mods and stuff that you can get for the game. And there's tons and tons of them. You can like filter it by mod, you know, maps, structures, whatever you're looking for. In here, you can look at your subscribed items. And so what I'm subscribed to is I'm subscribed to the Clinger add-ons. That's all those weird pirate ships and stuff. I was playing on Armco as well, so I have some Armco stuff. but it's not loaded onto my map. But I'm using Klinger, I'm using Farsight, I'm using the Ecos RP decor. It's got a lot of like cool stuff, you know. And I'm using rustic buildings. I also have repair crew as well. Let me see if I can find it. I am using Lazy's Cosmetics. And then I'm also using more crops, better farm, and ship repair crew. And so I'll show you what it all looks like in the menu. So when you subscribe to any of those add-ons, anything you want in there, it'll show up in your list of things to pick from. So those are all the mods that I'm subscribed to, but I don't have them all loaded up. I have just the ones I like loaded up for my map. I'm loading the game back up, so I'll show you. So essentially, once you've already selected some mods, when you get to this screen, you're going to need to wait for them to load up. It'll say like loading mod of, you know, 1 of 10 or 2 of 10 kind of thing. So you wait for all those mods to load up. Once they're all loaded up, hit that single player. I'm on the ocean map. Now here's all the mods on the side. So available mods, this is every mod that I have subscribed to. But what you do is you hit this little arrow to add the mod. These are the active mods. So what I'm using is a few of them. I'm using all the Klinger. I'm using the Farsight. I'm using the crops, the repair crew, you know, some cosmetics and decors and stuff. And that's essentially what I have. Now this Farsight mod, that's what lets me see the other ships way out on the horizon. But you have to go into the I on that one. And you have to add some lines in there for the ships of the damned and the pirate ships. So that one's like it's probably the most complicated mod to get working, because you have to go into a file and like add 2 tags. But once you add those tags, you'll be able to see across the horizon to ships that are out on the horizon. I really like it. Probably one of my favorite mods. It's a little tough on servers with decent population. A lot of those servers will turn that Farsight off, or they'll only have it for like player ships or something. I think that's how they did it on Darkside. You couldn't see the ships of the damned using the Farsight, but you could see other player ships, and that was pretty cool. Queen Anne Revenge, yeah, dude, cool. HMS Victoria is one of the biggest ships of the line ever built. It was 79 meters long, 18 meters wide, and it wielded 121 cannons. Damn. Now that's spicy, dude. Oh, excuse me. And so as you see, it does take a little while to load up those mods and stuff. Get everything going, but it makes for an enjoyable experience. Shipwreck RP is definitely going to be using the Klinger mods. So you'll have all the Klinger ships. But I don't know if they'll use like the cosmetic ones and stuff. I only picked those out so I can have the cool thing about Lazy's cosmetics, and the reason I use it is for this right here. The invisible shirt skin. The invisible shirt skin. That is a wonderful skin to have for tattooing and stuff for the male characters, because it takes off their undershirt. So that's the main reason for me to have the Lazy's cosmetics. Alright, let's get some more cannons on that bad boy. Cannons, cannons. I love cannons. Alright, look at that starboard side, bro. Woo! Now that's thick. THICC. Thick. We'll start to put a few on this side as well. And I don't want to forget to bring spare planks and gun ports. A historical fact that they did not use stolen bones as their symbol as being pirates. They just had the black flag. Okay, there we go. Got a few cannons on that side. Let's go ahead and bring our spare planks out here. A lot of trips back and forth, you know, when you're building a ship. You're going in and out, in and out, in and out. You go in and out and in and out. In and out and in and out. Bro. It makes me want to have an In-N-Out hamburger. In and out. Alright, that should be enough spare planks. 8 gun ports, 13 planks. And we also need to get some cannonballs on board. Some cannonballs. Okay, we got these in here. Our ship weight is what? 3,000 out of 18,000. That's pretty good. I would consider that pretty lightweight. We'll probably add another, what, 1,000 pounds worth of cannonball. We'll still be at about 4. As long as we're under like 6,000 pounds, we should be pretty darn quick. The Jolly Roger a modern invention, or maybe it was used by a specific pirate, but not pirates at large. Yeah, most of them would just, they didn't even have like a black sail or, and they didn't even pull out the flag until they were, you know, within range, you know, within sights. And often it was used as an intimidation factor. They were hoping to pull up the black flag and have the ship in front of them just like stop and give up. And just like, yeah, just take whatever, you know, spare our lives. That was the ideal piracy. It was like the battles and stuff that were not ideal. Dude, what do you think the pirate's favorite haul was, dude? I'm gonna say like silk or cloth, you know. Fresh new pantaloons. Oh man, I bet it felt great, dude. Being out on the sea for months, dirty, grimy. And then you get a load of like silk pantaloons, bro. Oh, slide into them bad boys. Whoa, who's that guy? Look, we got a freaking scallywag creeping, dude. We got a creeper out there. Pirating in my waters.
Hey! No pirating in my waters!
He's pirating in my waters. We have to train our ship. We have to like salt our ship a little more before we can go and fight those. I'll have to find some easier targets. You can gain some levels by sailing around. Oh my god, there's a massive fleet of pirates out there. Whoo! Whoo! I'm scared of those guys. Okay, we need cannonballs. I thought I had a box of balls, but I guess I don't. Yeah, I thought I had like a big box of cannonballs, but I don't. Oh, you know what it is? I remember making a lot of cannonballs. And they all sunk to the bottom of the sea. They're gone.
Arr, me cannonballs are gone.
Yeah, that's what happened. All me balls are to the bottom of the sea. We'll just have to make some gunpowder. And we'll just have to make some more balls. Gunpowder and balls. Story of my life. There we go. And we'll make some here as well. And let me get some more flint. And we'll go in here. Drop some flint in, make some more gunpowder. And same with this one. We're gonna need some more coal in here as well. There we go. We got 4 mortars cranking out that gunpowder. Here's our boy right here, you guys. Here's our boy Ed, right here. Hanging out. There's his ship back there. There she be. The Queen Anne's Revenge. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick AFK. We're gonna go AFK. Make a cup of joe and use the restroom and stuff and stretch. I will be right back. Hang out with Mr. Teach. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Dude. Check out this freaking thick beef jerky, dude. Made this last night in the dehydrator. Ooh, so thick. Mmm. Wow, it's good. I bought like a 2-pound roast for 14-15 bucks maybe, and I made enough jerky. It was probably like, you would easily spend $30-$35 on the amount of jerky I got out of it. And pretty simple seasoning, just a little lemon pepper was all I really wanted to do on that one, and it came out good. I got a lemon pepper, like a wing seasoning. It's meant to be used directly on like chicken wings or something, you know. And let me tell you, it's real good on jerky. Whew, tasty. Tasty. All right, cannonballs. Cannonball. Yeah, look at that. That's a lot of gunpowder. Woo! We probably have some more in here too. Oh, 7. That's it. I got 7 gunpowder in the stash. All right, make some cannonballs. $600, $618. That's not bad. $618. That'll get me out on the sea and get me started. That's one thing you wish you could have to make more gunpowder faster. Yeah, there's a few add-ons that do that. There was one add-on, it had kind of like a mill or something, like a weird grain mill, but you could also put gunpowder ingredients in it and it would just churn gunpowder out like mad. Did I know that Blackbeard was a governor? No, I didn't actually. I actually didn't know that at all. I don't know much about his history or his life. Pretty much all I know about him is the piracy side. What happened? So did he just like go rogue or something? Or was he a privateer at first? Oh, there we go. History says he's from a famine man, and then he actually grew up, he gave up wealth. Hmm. Yeah, it's crazy because these are like people that existed, you know. It's filling up the ship that is like takes the longest. You see how it took me, what did it take me, like maybe an hour and a half to build the ship? And then it's probably, it's like another 2 hours of like loading it up and filling it up and getting it ready. But that's kind of one of the things I like about the game too. The fact that the ships are this complex does make me happy. Damn, that is some good jerky, dude. That lemon pepper is real good on there. Oh my god. Alright, let's put 200 ball in the chamber. And then we'll bring the rest of the ball, we'll put it in the munition storage. I actually don't like this shipyard at all, bro. Maybe I should launch the ship and sail it like closer so I can freaking load it up better. But we're close to being finished loading it up. I could have made all this stuff like, you know, I could have made like a little station or something. Actually, I'll probably just go out there fully encumbered. We'll take an encumbered trip. A slow trip. And I'll bring repair materials too. We'll do just like one fat slow trip out there. We'll get wood and we'll get thatch. And we'll get metal, fiber, a little more thatch. Yeah. And we'll get some alloy too for the cannon repair. Oh, I need leather, I need leather. Look at this. I'm cheating.
Hey man, he's cheating, man. That guy's carrying more than he could carry.
Sorry. I'm a strong pirate lady, what can I say? $500 alloy? That's kind of a lot, huh? Let's go half. Okay. Here we come. Fell in love with the ocean? Dude, I don't blame him, bro. Look at those skies. Look at freaking just the way it feels, you know, the wind in your hair. Mm. You can do it. We're getting there. The fat walk. I do the fat walk. Okay. Resource. Put those in there. Nice, dude. Yeah, that's definitely enough to get us going. Yep. I feel comfortable with those levels. They're not like weird specific levels or anything, but they'll definitely get me through my first few fights. And then we got 618 cannonballs on board. 418 are they're in weight reduction storage. And we got 200 loaded. We're sitting at, what are we sitting at now? 5,200. So like I was saying earlier, I'll try to keep it under 6,000, but even if I go a little over 6,000 weight, we'll still be maximum speed for a brig. Sailing a tugboat. Sailing a tugboat.
Oh! Odin's son!
You had one job.
Yeah, one job. Sail a tugboat. What's this I hear you're out there pirating?
Jäätä, joulupukki tuli. Nyt on jäätä.
After these messages, we'll be right back. I think that deserves a retro commercial. That deserves a retro commercial.
I promise you this. I will give you the best criminal defense that money can buy.
Here you go. If you're gonna go sailing, you're gonna need one of these. The Wonder Boner.
Okay. Who wants to clean and debone him? I'll do it. What gives? You want to do it? Just wait till you see what I've got. It's the Wonder Boner. The Wonder Boner? Oh, you laugh now. Just watch. You just assemble the Wonder Boner stainless steel rods like this, take the fish, find the top of the spine, sliding through the ring on the Wonder Boner, and...
Voila, dude.
The Wonder Boner. My wife would like that.
Bro.
Introducing the Wonder Boner.
Oh, man. The Wonder Boner by Milton Bradley. Fuck. Alright, what else do we have in here? Do I need anything else? I should probably bring some equipment, right? Like, maybe a spyglass and light. Oh! Yo, Cam Bam, check it out, lady. We are in the new office. Here it is. Woo! Yep, we're in. And those boxes you see behind me, that is like all orc stuff, dude. Just about. Boxes and boxes of orc stuff. And I'm really happy because I've got a new desk on order, a larger desk. And it's going to free up another desk here for projects. I'll be able to do, I'm going to do some orc builds and stuff again. We're gonna do some Warhammer streams, dude. Ooh, glider suit. I don't really use the glider suit much. It is a cool item. The glider suit. This is where we started the wingy dingy. This is kind of like the thing that started it all. Ooh. Wingy dingy. Ooh. Oh my god, I was pushing forward way too much right there. Whee. I'm not very good at it. In fact, I need practice, so we're gonna take this with us. I need a few other items too, like swords and stuff. Thought I had a little bit more equipment in here, but maybe not. I lost a lot of equipment. My last ship sank, and a bunch of good stuff went to the bottom. Yeah, I think that's it. That's fine. This is all we need, really. Let me get my flare, my spare hook. That's all we need. We do need some crewmates. Oh, and we need gold. We actually do need gold for to pay the crewmates. We got a lot of gold. Okay. Did I check out Enshrouded? I saw some people playing it. Yeah, it did look like a great game. I'll definitely need to catch it on a sale or something like that. You'll be headed to your mom's for about a week this summer. We got to meet up somewhere. Nice. Where did you say your mom lives again? I forgot. Was it Santa Cruz or something, or Monterey? Ukiah. Ah, that's actually really close. Yeah. Because I'm on the other side of Cobb Mountain. Hanging out on that cob. Corn cob. It's corn. It's corn. It's a big lump with knobs. It has the juice. I wonder if there's any remakes of that, like covers. I wonder if anybody's done any like corn song cover. I think it'd be pretty cool. We've been enjoying it. It's fun to build. It's a lot like Valheim, but with some more level RPG stuff. Yeah, I did notice that about the system. It had a Valheimish look and feel as far as what I was seeing. But advanced, you know what I mean? Like much more advanced. Not that Valheim needs to be advanced or anything, you know, because their game is really good. Alright, we need some NPCs, man. And I don't really have that many. We could take Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is the port champion, the bones champion of the port. I know who we'll take. We'll take Mad Gamer. Wake up, lad. Hey. I said wake up. What are you doing laying in that hammock? We got work to do, lad. Wake up. Alright, we'll get Mad Gamer on the ship. Where'd he go? Uh-oh, I think he's lost. Mad Gamer's character's lost, dude. I don't see him anywhere. Is he below deck? Nope, I don't see him. He's gone, man. Oh, he went to duty. He's on duty. There he is. Alright, let's just move him over here though. I want him to be on the port side. Port side, laddie, port side. There he is. Yep, that's where I want him. Fantastic. Now let's go get 2 more. Well, we need more than 2. I better get them all. Let's wrangle them all up. We want the Bones players. This is my whole crew. This is my whole crew. We got a cursed musician out here. Been playing songs for a century. In the rain. I guess he doesn't want to come. Oh, let's go. There we go. We got a little crew now. I'm feeling like we're on that One Piece, bro. Let's go. Okay, we got that guy on there, and then let's get this guy on here. Nice. And then this guy is a cannoneer. Put him on a cannon. Okay. And we got a couple more. We got a couple more hanging around the port. Let's go find them. And we're almost ready to set sail. Very close. Alright, let's check these ships here. I know I got a couple of lads. Hanging around. Lee Connors. Yo, look at him. Got his socks on. I gave him his socks. Alright, let's jump out here. Doing some RimWorld. Nice, man. I've noticed a lot of people play it. Did they do an update? Is he going to be on the server? I don't know. I think so. He might be busy, but I feel like he probably wants to try it out. Okay, let's get this sucker going. Okay. Nice, there we go. That should be enough to get us started. And we will gain some NPCs as we go into combat. If we win some combat, we'll get some NPCs. I think what I'll do is I'll go out for a sail and try and just get a couple of basic fights, you know. Nothing too crazy. We need a name for the ship. I need a ship name. All right. You getting one of those Eureka ergonomics, dude? What should we name the ship, you guys? This is a Corsair Brigantine. Pretty heavy class ship. The warship. And I plan on putting some top deck cannon stuff when we get to that point. What do you think we should call it? We could ask Jack Sparrow. Yo, let's ask Jack Sparrow. He's gonna say the Black Pearl, but still, watch. New beginnings? Ooh. Let's ask Jack Sparrow. What should we name our new ship? Question mark. You know I feel like he's gonna just say the Black Pearl. But we'll see, dude.
Dude Boy Orc Boy asked me, what should we name our new ship? Ah, the naming of a ship. A grand tradition indeed. Now, for a ship that's truly memorable and strikes fear into the hearts of all who sail the high seas, I would suggest the Kraken's Fury. Aye. It's a name that commands respect and tells all who see it that they best be prepared for a battle of epic proportions. May the winds be at your back, my friend, and may the Kraken's fury bring you many a plundered treasure.
Dude, I like it, dude. The Kraken furry have his tentacles be all like kitten ears. Instead of suction cups, it's like fucking kitten ears going down the whole thing, dude. And he has whiskers on his face. The Kraken has whiskers, dude. And a cat nose. The Hags Fury. Ooh. I think I'm gonna go with Kraken's Fury, dude. I'm gonna go with Jack on this one. I think I'm gonna go Kraken's Fury, right? And then we'll do like the sails, bro. I'm gonna rip up some. I'm gonna do some new sails, some Krakens, dude. We're gonna get some Kraken sails on this one. Kraken's Fury. Ooh, look at it. Damn. Kraken's Fury. What's Kraken? Hey man, what's Kraken? Is that how you spell Kraken? Am I tripping, dude? I feel like it looks like it's spelled wrong. Kraken. Yeah, it's supposed to be just Kraken, huh? Kraken. That Kraken. Am I tripping? Oh my god, I'm tripping. Alright, let's get that out of there. Get that out of there. Good thing we spell checked. There we go. Kraken's Fury. And she will smite your ship with furious anger. Alright. Okay. Let's spin her around here. Ooh. Ah. Man, I almost feel like it needs a different paint scheme. Like purple and, you know, like Kraken colors. Yeah, we'll pull up over here. I think we're ready to just sail out, except for the fact that we got to paint the sails. So let me pull up right about here, drop anchor, and let's do some sails. Let's do some sails. Okay. Now, I was going to start from scratch in my edit folder. So we're going to do a brand new template as well. An all black one. And let me go ahead and load up my GIMP. So I use GIMP to render all my sails and stuff. Open up GIMP. It's like Photoshop, but it's free. And some of the wording and stuff is a little different, but that's fine. You can figure it out. All right. Okay. What we're going to do first is we're going to make ourselves a template of the sail. And since it's going to be a black background sail, we're just going to frickin' paint this whole thing black. Gonna paint the whole darn thing black. We don't care about anything else. Just a solid black sail. Not like the region number either. The region number won't allow you to like lay the art over top of it. So that's why I'm manually painting it all the way black. And then flip the sail around. Oops, I just erased a big chunk. Flip the sail around, make sure the back is good too, which it is, but you just want to hit it with another layer paint just to solidly fill in this whole darn thing. You can use 100 bottles of paint on here if you want to, just to make sure it's all nice and solid. Okay. So what we do now is we save this. Save this as a template. You know, this is what we're going to use. So we're going to say, ooh, yeah, throw it in there. Yeah, I'll do a painting. Do you have, didn't you say, I think you told me you did a Kraken painting once. We're going to go black sail. Well, actually, it's a handling sail, so I should go H sail for handling sail, and then like black template. I know this looks so stupid. It's like the stupidest name, but it means stuff for like when you're organizing all the files and all the pictures and stuff. It's critical to have a format. In fact, I want to go sail first, actually, so that all the different sails are under sail. So we're going to start with sail H black, right? Sail handling black. That makes sense. And then I can be like, you know, sail speed black, sail weight black. It just is better for the different shapes and sizes. Actually, I also need to include large in there. Yeesh. Yeesh. Sail large. Sail handling black, large. Alright, that'll work. It's a lot of information, right? But it's how computers work, so you got to do it. Okay, so then the next thing we have to do is we open up our game folder. This is where all the game stuff is. It just saved it. It's our, no wait, here it is. It just saved it. Sail handling black large. So I got to open that up in the PNT editor. So we got to load the ARC file. These are ARC files, essentially. So we load up the sail black large, open it, boom. There it is. There's my little template of it, you know. This is the size of the flag of the sail canvas. And we have to save it as an image so we can edit it. So we're going to go ahead and save that bad boy as the image. Then over in our GIMP, we got to pull open that image. We're in this working folder. Here it is. Here's the sail handling black large template, and we open it up, and there it is, dude. That is our working space right there. So what I like to do from here is I can put any image I want over top of that and render it. Let's take a look here. I know Cami wanted to share a picture. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, dude. I think what I might do, because I'm going to use black and white for the sails. I think what I want to do with this painting is I'm going to put it on like a canvas painting, like in the captain's cabin or something, I think. Little captain cabin one. Alright, let's go back in design black and white. Oh, yeah, there's some really cool stuff here. I like this. Try something out here. I'm gonna paste one in that I found that I kind of like. Go ahead and scale it down. See, I like the way this Kraken is kind of in the corner, you know what I mean? Kind of digging that. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Bring it up a little more. About right there. Scale it in. And go ahead and shade this in black. Just like that. Bring brush size down. Get that real quick. Boop. And there we go. This is this one's ready to go. Kraken sail. So we'll go ahead and export it as, and we'll call it Kraken sail. Okay. This is a long process, I know, but it's worth it. So what we do now is we come back over to our Arc TNT editor and we load an image file. We're going to load up the Kraken sail. It's going to ask if you want to reduce the colors. We're going to say no. We're going to come over to this drop down. We're going to hit the Atlas button. Zip, turns it into an Atlas colors. And then we're just going to save it. And we have to come in here. You have to keep the format of the file as is. So where I put my cursor was right at the beginning of the format of the file. And what I can do is I can backspace this out and then type in Kraken sail. Save it. And then you have to go in and you have to copy it from your working folder and put it into your game folder. So this is the other step of it. I take the Kraken sail file, I copy it, and then I paste it into my game folder where the game gets it from. That's it. It's not too bad. You know, I could make a tutorial and do like a YouTube tutorial or something on it sometime, like a little more, you know, quicker style, but let's check it out. Here it is, Kraken sail. Go ahead and load it up. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, boop. Pete McCracken's name of his ship, Pete McCracken's name was also the Kraken's Fury? Really? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I like Pete McCracken. Yeah, he's a really cool character. The Sunshine Fleet. Dude, look at that. Yo. Dude, that looks good. See, dude, look at those Kraken tentacles, dude. Oh, man. Now, for the middle one, I think I want to do like a big bulbous Kraken. BB. Big bulbous. Gotta go for a few? Alright, Cammy, have yourself a beautiful day. I did see that Apple Vision Pro, Mad Gamer. That thing looks cool, huh? I would rock one of those, bro. I wouldn't be ashamed. Bro, I'd use one. I would pretend like I had X-ray vision, dude, and I'd be like, whoa, whoa. All right. Next up, another Kraken sale. We got to get out on the water. But you know, game art takes time. So now that that one's built and saved, what I would do is I would just literally erase this pasted layer. And then just go again. Just like do another design, copy and paste another one. Ooh, this one's pretty cool. Kraken. Ooh, there's a crayon one. Oh yeah, I like this one. All right, let's copy this one and paste it in. Beep. Do a little shrinkly doodly, little shrinkle doodle. Like I was saying, I kind of want this one to be a little bit more big and bulbous, and I want the tentacles to go off, like away and off like they are here. Yeah, so I'm thinking this is pretty nice. Go ahead and shave it down a little. Wait, hold on. We're gonna shave it down, but it's gonna be a little closer to the edge. This just like lowers the amount of like stuff to make it work, you know. Yeah, dude. I feel like that's pretty cool looking. Let me go ahead and do a little black here. Yeah. There. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's pretty nice. That'll work. This here, though, I'm gonna get rid of this. We're just gonna black over this real quick. I don't know what this little tentacle's doing, but it don't really look good right there. Okay. This one too, I feel like almost. There. Yep, I like it. Let's go ahead and save that one. Kraken Sail 2. Okay. And then we go over here, get our TNT converter, load the image. Kraken Sail 2. No. Switch over to the Atlas format and save it. And you can click Kraken Sail 1. You can just come in here and change it to Kraken Sail 2. And away you go. Save it. Cut and paste it into the game folder. And paint it up. Go ahead and paint that bad boy up, see what it looks like. Kraken Sail 2. Did it! It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. Hit it! This is why it takes me so long to get out on the water when I build a ship, because I have to like make sure the ship's painted and the sails are cute. You know, girl pirate stuff. Girl pirate stuff, you know. Girl pirate bathwater for sale. Oh man. They banned that on the server. You know what? That sail is like one space farther away than I want it, but I think we can still go sail out with it like that. Alright, one more sail, boys. One more sail. Now, I'm seeing some pretty cool tentacle sails here. Some pretty cool tentacles. Ooh, that's pretty neat. What else? I kind of would like to have it grabbing a ship, though. You know what I mean? Like, the Kraken grabbing a ship. For the front sail, you know what I mean? It'd make it spooky. Spooky. Let's refine the search. We're gonna go Kraken grabbing ship. Black and white design. Ooh, I see one I like. I see one I like. It's a Shutterstock. I think we could use it. Let's go ahead and do it. It's a Shutterstock. Let's paste it in. And let's fill in that background first. That's pretty good. What about this? This. It might come out okay. Gonna be a little funky, but I don't know. I think it'll still work. I think it'll still work. Alright, let's go ahead and size this thing. We could rotate it a little. Bring it to about there. Get that rotate. Bring out this. We'll just do a little smear over here. Little smear. That'll work. Yeah, we'll try it out. If it sucks, it sucks. Kraken Sail 3. Okay. Go ahead and pull up our ARC PNT editor. And we will load the image, Kraken Sail 3. It's not bad. It like you don't really tell what it is though, you know, but we're still gonna paint it because I want to get out on the sea before I run out of time. Alright. Painted. Kraken Sail 3. In May, your daughter's gonna be born? Dude, that's really cool. May Day. I hope she's born on May 4th, dude, so that she has the Force. I hope she is born on May 4th, bro. So that she gets the Force, dude. Just install the flux capacitor on your ship. When the winds get to 88, you'll be back in time. Isn't that 1.51 gigawatts or something like that of power? I'm afraid I won't be able to generate that 1.51, dude. That's a lot of power. Alright, let me put the paint can away and let's go. We need to go sailing. There's the paint can. I can always pull the paint out. I like the paint can, you know. Let's see. That doesn't look bad, bro. It's not like super crispy or anything, but it gets the point across, dude. That's a creepy Kraken. Alright, let's go. Oh, I almost made the most fatal mistake of most captains. Most shipwrights that build a new ship. You know what it is. A bed. I almost forgot to make a bed. Can you believe that? Never want to forget that. That is a critical. That's the worst thing to do. You make a ship, you go sailing, you're like 2 grids away, bro, and you die. And no bed. It's happened. It's happened to all of us. Every player that I know has done that. Ah, man, I was so excited to get out on the water, man. I forgot to make a bed. Man, I forgot to make a bed. Not this time. Not today. We're making a bed. Okay. I say put the bed down below. Below deck. Back here, toward the front, kind of. It's a little bit safer, you know. If you've ever been on a ship that's been sailing at full speed and a guy tries to spawn and he's in the back of the ship, like back here, you know, let's say the bed is like right against this back panel. Guy tries to spawn in, ship's going maximum speed, he's gonna be in the ocean. He's gonna be in the ocean before the screen even loads up. So I like to put my beds kind of a little bit more forward facing or centered or whatever. Just enough room that people can load in. Alright, let's go. Let's frickin' go, mate. Oh no, one more thing I forgot. But I can build it right here on the ship. No. But it is important. It's a repair podium. I have a mod for a repair podium. And it's important. Fiber, thatch, and wood. Did I put alloy in there? Okay. You know, you gotta always check. I didn't feed the crew, but they can wait. We'll get some sea grapes or something along the way, and they can eat those. All right, let's put the repair guy right over here. And yeah, so we'll have to tell him to start repairing when it's time, but he will. He'll repair. He's a repairer. It's like a little bosun character, and he'll just fix up your ship one piece at a time. All right, let's set sail. And I don't want to run into those guys, so we're gonna look for some easier targets to start with. We gotta salt our decks a little bit. Go ahead and check the map and see what's out here. So these are all a little bit tough for me. Some pretty heavy fleets of salted pirates. So we're gonna sail past them a little ways here. Ooh, look at that. That ship would just freaking obliterate me, dude. Level 1 brigantine going up against a tough pirate galleon. Whew. Sheesh. Yeah, these are pretty cool sails. I'm kind of digging these sails. I almost feel like the one in the middle should be in the front, right? And then I don't know. Yeah, they're pretty cool. The sails look a little like snug right there. Let's turn them around. It's not too bad. A little bit of odd spacing. Hey, we got a shipwreck. We'll just buzz by. We'll see what... I'm not going to dive for it because I'm looking for combat. We'll sail past, see what, you know, how good it was. 3.0. Mid. Very mid. You know, I usually don't dive unless they're like... If I'm on a server like this, where everything is, you know, max, you can get as far as max quality stuff already, then I usually won't stop for a 3. Well, I take that back. If I'm just starting out, I'll hit those 3s all day. But if I'm like sailing a brig and have gold and, you know, stuff like that, I'm not really looking for any BPs, then I won't even pick them up. So if there's not enough room for them, would you say that you sailed yourself short? I do think so, yeah. I would say I've been sold short. Been shorted. I knew a guy who used to call every day. I'm shorted, I'm shorted. I said, yeah, you are short. His name was Norm. He used to call every day. Alright, let's go ahead and do a little resistance. Go do a little resist. Resistance is really powerful. You know, it's like armor. It's like pure armor for the ship, and you can take more hits and, you know, stuff like that. It's really good. Dang, man, I drank both those cups of coffee. Holy moly. Usually I only drink about 6 ounces of coffee in the morning, but these last 2 days I had to drink 2 cups. Alright, we're looking for some combat. I'd like to fight some ships of the damned if I could. First. Before I try to engage some wild pirates. You drink so much coffee these days that you've started to speak Arabica. Damn, dog. Bro, that was a good one right there. You're getting to speak Arabica. You're learning Colombian. What else, dude? Just as long as you don't start speaking Serval. You know, as long as you're not speaking Serval, then we're good, bro. I can't believe people would drink coffee like that. That's been passed through an animal. You know what I'm talking about? That expensive, weird stuff. like that weird, like, thing eats it. The serval or whatever eats the coffee beans. Bro, these motherfuckers have an expensive coffee that is eaten by an animal, like some kind of ferret or something, and then after it excrements, they actually collect the whole bean that was just passed through the system, and they harvest it and grind it and drink the coffee. No memes, no banter, dude. This is a thing. It's like the caviar of coffee. Hey, Rayvarn, what's up? Woo! Rayvarn in the house. What's upper pupper? Yeah, go look up that. Go look that one up, Cyber Jarl. That expensive, like, poop coffee. Have an adapter day at work? Oh, fantastic. That's good to hear. We just built this brigantine. This is the Kraken's Fury. We got the Kraken's Fury here. A brand new brig, and we're out on these waters. We're looking for some ships of the damned to fight. I'm mostly finding, you know, really high level pirate vessels. I'm gonna keep looking. Ooh, here's a couple of schooners of the cursed. Schooner, brigantine, but they're like over the shimmer. I don't think I'll be able to fight those. They've spawned on the other side of the shimmer. No man's land. But what I'll do is I'm gonna go over here. This next area, H4, is like a lower level grid. So I'm gonna try and go over here and maybe like salt the ship a little bit, have some fun, shoot a little cannon. Yo, what's up? Bender in the house. Yeah, this is the spot, brother man. Check it out, dude. My new office. Got that new office, man. And pretty satisfied with the internet. I need to make a couple of tweaks because their internet is pretty much only Wi-Fi, unless you get an adapter, and then you can Ethernet. So right now I'm on Wi-Fi, and I got to get the adapter. Then we'll be even more solid. Holy moly! Oh my gosh, they got a level 60. Ooh, Look at that fleet, dude. Just waiting on a newly commissioned brigantine. They're just waiting on a newly commissioned vessel. Ooh. Those spicy chips of dips, dude. Those little Viking ships are nasty too, dude. They throw explosive barrels at you. They do a lot. Let's see. I want some ships of the damned. I want some, just like some regular old SOTDs. We are the Borg. Salt a little ship, shoot a little ball, get pirate tonight. On a little ship, shoot a little ball, get pirate tonight. Woo! Get pirate tonight. I see what you did there, dude. Yeah, I'm excited. There's that new server coming out, and it looks like it's going to be pretty fun. So I'm ready to do a little bit of sailing. They're going to have the vanilla voice, like the default voice, so you know, I feel like the interactions are gonna spring off a little bit more clean in the beginning, and I do feel like the beginning of an interaction is really critical for the remaining dialogue. You know what I mean? Like that first initial like meet and greet is actually so important that it does determine the experience, you know. Okay, let's see. That's the one thing about playing with the pirate ships, like the Clinger pirate ships, is they essentially take over the majority of the ships on the sea. Now there is still cursed ships of the damned and stuff, and regular ships of the damned, but because the wild pirates are taking up so many spawns, there's a lot of them. But they're more fun to fight, especially, you know, once your ship is slightly salted. A meet and greet for the crew before the first? Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, I would like to. What I could do is, because I've got Granny Toad is interested in playing. She offered to like help and a lot of like have a lot of fun and stuff, but probably will be like a medium active, you know. She just wants to like kind of build and chill and like just do whatever and chill, you know. I don't think she wants to go as hard as she normally goes. And so she's looking for a little more relaxation. So that's pretty cool. And then Barmy was here earlier, said he would be down to do a little bosuning, bro. And he is probably one of the best bosuns on the sea that I know of. So if he wants to bosun a ship, dude, we'll make a good warship, bro. Like, we'll actually go out and have some fun. Fire some cannonballs. So that's two. That's two. I was thinking of reaching out to our friend Galaxy as well. He's a really good schooner captain. Like, I was gonna try and see if he wanted to come be a schooner captain. You know what I mean? So we could potentially have Galaxy behind the wheel, Farm and I bosoning, you know, cannoneers and such and whatever. We might get a few heads, like a ragtag crew. Some fun. You gonna have to bounce out, Rivarn? Hey, dude. Thank you so much for swinging by, and I do hope you have a great day. And Mad Gamer. We'll have Mad Gamer on the cannons. Firing. Fire, fire, fire. Fire, fire, fire. Bucket, bucket, bucket. Fire, fire, fire. I'm down. Like, I'm down to, like, actually, you know, do a little more battling and stuff this time. And I'm not afraid to lose ships or anything like that. You know, get out there and have a little fun and play around, see what's cracking. We could get Cyber Jarl in there too, man. Dr. Jarl, dude. We'll get him. He'll be like the amputator. He's just like, he amputates all the competition. Oh, bro. If this isn't a selling point, Cyber Jarl. Look. Viking ship, dude. A classic medium-sized Viking vessel, very agile and fast. It can fit 3 small sails, or 1 medium sail and 2 small sails. Vessel with high crew capacity, but has little weight capacity. But still, you know, get some like fire ballistas on there. You could be like sailing around. Like, if they try to attack you, you just burn their sails up, dude, and sail away, get away. Sawbones, yo, I like that, dude. Make them fishermen, they can net fix and chill. Yeah. Captain Grey Wolf of the Wolf Fang. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'd say we have like 4 or 5 that are interested right now. And that's pretty cool, you know. That's half a crew right there. That's half of a company. If we get a couple of our others that are interested, like maybe Tivy or Trainwreck or somebody, then we could have even more. Jay Wershes, he might want to come in. You never know. Joanna, she's always interested in playing, and if she boots up, then you know, I'd surely like to have a spot for Joanna. There was something in the air that night. The stars were bright. Joanna. Ooh, we're going over a trench. We're just kind of making a lap. Even if we didn't find any ships of the damned or any small combat, I was able to at least get 5 levels of assaulting. So that's pretty good. Resistance 132%. Not bad. You know, I feel like I could probably fight a lower level pirate ship right now. Oh, you know what I forgot to do, which is a pretty critical thing, is the range on my cannons. They are currently set to medium range, but you can actually change it to higher range. That's something we definitely want to do. Yep. Yeah, you got to change these to high range. Now, when you're a player, if you're a player manning the cannon, the range doesn't matter because you're manually doing it all. But when you have some crew members on these cannons, you definitely want to go on high range. Some people do, some people don't. I mean, the reason you wouldn't do it would be if you want to like really be more accurate, get in close and get your broadsides off and stuff like that. But for the most part, most people are long ranging it as much as they can. Ooh, I see a green ship out there. There is. There's a small fleet. Damn, those are high level though. We'll just keep going east. We'll find a target. We'll find one. By me changing grids and stuff too, it's like spawning new spawns, so we'll get one. Yo, Krieger! What's up, man? Dude, playing some Atlas again. Sailing seas. Looking for some ships of the damned. We got a lot of wild pirates out there right now. These wild pirates are sailing the seas. You like the boxes, dude? Yeah, this is the new place, man. I'm in my new office. And some of these boxes, we still have some boxes, but most of that stuff is just like orc stuff, you know. There's like figurines and models and miniatures and just a gaggle of Warhammer stuff. Boxes and boxes of Warhammer. But I was planning on painting some figurines. Doing some orc builds and stuff. I got I'm getting a new desk. And when I get the new desk, I'm going to slide this desk over and set up a little crafting station. Ooh, I see some ships. Yay, let's go. Oh my god, they're all like high level. Everything's so high level. Yeah, we'll do a little sail by, see if we can. There's a level 20 in there. We might be able to pick them off or something. At such close range, we won't last long against those Star Destroyers. Alright, what do we have here? Like we got some nasty scallywags. Ooh, God, there's a 56 brig in there. Oh my God, there's a freaking 79 brig in there. But there is a 20 schooner. If I can pop that 20 schooner. Yeesh. That is some spicy chips and dips, man. That's some spicy chip and dip. Here we go. Time to engage. Rally reload. Let me give it to them. Bing, 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 bing. Ooh. This is just a hit and run. We're literally just kind of going for XP at this point without dying. As much as I want the loot and treasure, I'll take the saltings. I'll take the salt collector. We out here, we're collecting salt. Okay.
Ah, Mr. Repairman. Get to work, will you, lad?
So what I have on my map here is the repair crew. It's a cool thing. It's a repair podium. And what the guy does is he'll repair planks. He'll repair planks and he'll even repair like floors and ceilings and stuff. So he's really good. Okay, what do we got here? 56 brig, 79 brig. Eesh. Eesh. Look here. Ooh, we got 6 saltings. Let's keep it in resists for now. I'm just going resists. It helps survivability. The survivability. We might be able to go back and get that 34. That 34 schooner. As a matter of fact, even that 46 is not so scary. Now that I see it's just a schooner. So, like, we could probably go back and fight those. Let me do a quick thing. I want to go and check. I just want to go and check the planks myself, real quick. I feel like they're going to be hardly damaged. There's a little bit of damage on this one. We can tap. We can do a little tapping before we go back. We did seem to take a little bit of damage. That one's good. This one's fine. Yep. We're good. Check below deck, but I doubt much damage went out there. Yeah, nothing. Ooh, 43. What? Okay. We're good. Now, if you look at this repair podium, this is what he does. So he's got every piece. You can see the health of every piece of the ship. And then he just like repairs it. So he's repairing. He repairs one piece at a time. He doesn't like pick or choose any priority or anything. He just like, oh, this one needs a little bit of repairing, and then he repairs it. But he's not going to do this wood square ceiling over this one. He'll just do whatever one he wants at a time. It's like a, it's just like a mid-grade repair guy. It's like having a permanent sweeper, essentially. Even in combat and stuff, he's repairing. It's like a sweeper plus, because he will actually hit those ceiling tiles and stuff that normally wouldn't be. Alright, let's get out there. Let's find them. Let's find those scallywags. This is the Kraken's Fury. There's one. There she be. There she be. Send them into the bilge water. Ooh. Oh, they're getting cheeky. Oh, they're getting cheeky. Oh yeah, we're gonna take a few hits. We're just gonna tank it. Fuck it. YOLO. There it is. All that resistance helped out a lot. We aggro one of those pirate ships? We did, huh? Oh god, here he comes. Here he comes. I'm pretty sure we aggroed that guy. Alright though. Really, we just wanted the XP, but... Yeah, he's out there, huh? Shooting at me? I don't think he's actually aggroed. I think he's like very close though. Like he is super close. I wanted some crew. Part of coming out here was getting crew too. Need some crew and some booty. Okay, level 21 ship now. Feel a little stronger. Soon we'll be able to take on these pirates. Okay. We need to quickly get these crewmen on board. sharks come. There's always sharks in the water. Especially when there's like stinky crew in the water, you know? Like they always say like, oh, blood attracts them, you know. But I feel like BO will attract them too. I know there's some feet out there that will attract some sharks, bro. Sailor's feet. They'll definitely attract a shark. Getting close. Closing in on us, boys. Actually, you've been proven that sharks are not attracted to blood. Yeah? They're an interesting creature for sure. A lot of sensory organs, you know. And quick as hell too, man. Shit. Sometimes you see like a shark video where, like a shark strike on video or something, and you're like, holy crap, that thing hits so fast and hard. I don't think there's any survivors here. I'm not seeing any. Alright, well, we got as many crew as we could save from the ocean. Those were just schooners, so they only have like 1 or 2. And considering that I think we got 3 crew out of it, out of 3 schooners, about half the crew. We rescued about half their crew. Okay, let's go ahead and pull this guy off of here and put him over here. Then go down below and put away some of this stuff. Ooh, see, look, we got a journeyman cannon. We got one of those undead cannons, another one. Those I can put on the top deck. I have 4 of them. Those can go on the top deck. After this, what we'll do is we'll sail home now, and if I see a couple of juicy targets, I'll go for them, but we'll go ahead and sail back home. We'll go to this is it. Yeah, actually we're in the same grid. We're actually close to our island. Let's see. Should I get brave and go after one of these? Fuck no. A 56 brig and a 79 brig, it's a little spicy for me right now. I feel like that's a little, like, that's pushing my luck. That's pushing my luck. Trying to fight those. Let's go ahead and repair the sails. Got some tattered sails here. Not tattered. Nope. Okay, we're good. Always make sure your wheel's nice and repaired. You know, it's a real sucky thing when you're sailing and the wheel goes away. You're sailing and then the wheel just goes away. You're like, no. Oof, it is foggy out here. It is dangerous in the fog. Fog equals danger. I'm sailing directly into a fleet of pirates. Woo, these are some dangerous waters. Okay, let's turn in, let's turn in. That's our island right there. Oh, we got this. There it is, I see it. I can see our island. Kraken's Fury, dude. I think we did a pretty good job at salting her. We got 22 layers of salt. And we put some salt into the resistance as well as some damage. So I'm feeling pretty good about this warship now. What I think we'll do the next time we play is we'll work on a top deck gun deck, you know, maybe, I don't know, we'll spice it up a little. We're gonna spice this bad boy up. I think we'll be able to hit some real pirate ships next time too. Go. We'll be able to park it right over here. Nice and deep enough right over here. Big ship, dude. Holy hell. Freaking massive ship. This is actually like a little bit longer than normal brig. Pretty sure they added a little length to this. There we go. Should be able to curve right up against this here. Honey, I'm home. Oh yeah, look at that. Would you look at that? Beautiful. Put it right up in here. Perfect. Yep. I like it. I like it. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Damn. Now that's a sexy ship. Kraken's Fury. Woo! There it is, bro. They would burn your booty. They would, dude. Is this on live? So this is my single player map. This is my private port. This is Hag Island. But what I've got is the Clinger mods. And the Clinger mods, they spawn these like NPC pirate ships. They are pretty tough. But we also have some interesting Clinger ships as well. We got some really cool stuff with the Clinger add-on. Nice ships. They have reinforced brig, Caracas really nice. Corsair galleon, Corsair brig, which is what we were just sailing. That's a Corsair brig right there. But they've got like some caravellas and chalupas and a Viking ship and like some really cool fun stuff. Like this little ship here, my one-piece ship, the Going Merry. This is a little Carvella. This is a little Carvella, and it is a medium ship. It's like a medium plank ship. It's got a medium and a small sail. It's cool. It's a cool little like get arounder. It goes pretty quick, and it's got a decent amount of space down here and stuff. That's one of the Clinger ships. But it's cool because they take all these same ships and put them in the hands of NPCs, which are out on the water. They're good. Hey, I prefer pie. What up? This is my private map. Yep, this is my private map. If you have the Clinger mods, do you have the Hawkeye mod? No, the Farsight is separate. The Farsight is a separate mod. So, if you're looking to get the Farsight mod, it's just a separate mod. Most servers use it because you can plug in the INI what you want. Like right now, I have Farsight on, but all that it can see are the pirate ships and the ships of the damned. So that's all it can see. But I like being able to see them out there, so that when I'm sailing around, like I can see them on the horizon. But yes, the Honeycut mod, I'm not sure. What we're gearing up for is Shipwreck RP. They're gonna launch they're launching an RP server on the 1st, March 1st. And I'm gonna play on there. I got small crew. It's crews of 10 and the Navy's 30 players. And it's on a 3x3 grid. So I think it's gonna be pretty fun. A lot of people are interested in coming in and doing some RP and stuff. And so your 6-1 crew's pondering it, but the crew size makes it harder. It does make it hard because it's smaller restrictions, but well, it kind of means that there's going to be like more groups roving the seas as well. So by being smaller, it spreads out player base a bit more, and I don't know. I think it's going to be really fun. I think it's going to be pretty cool. I played very slightly in the beginning of I played very slightly in the beginning of their first season. I was actually on the Navy. We had kind of like an orcish Navy. We had like a fantasy Navy, and I was Executioner Thraka, and I was totally an orc, dude. I had green skin, everything. It was cool. And I made a jail. I made like a prison, and the jail had like an escape hatch, and it went down through a sewers. I had paintings on the walls that made it look like sewers, and it had a sewer grate and everything. It was cool. But I was starting that new job at that time, and so my playtime was so low that I didn't get a chance to really play the season through or play very much of it. I'm kind of looking forward to this one too, just to get in it. And like, I don't know, since the community is a little bit smaller and everything, I'm able to meet more people and make more connections and stuff with the player base too, which is nice, you know. So I'm definitely looking forward to it. The sea hags are going to be on the sea, and right now we have like 4 or 5 that are interested. You know, we're building. I've been shooting some messages out. I got, you know, we have a Sea Hags Discord, and so the players that played with the Sea Hags for 6.0, they're in it and stuff, and they're all welcome. And then we've added like 2 this week as well. Granny Toad's gonna play with us, and Barm is interested in playing with us, so pretty cool. Pretty cool. We got 2 hags, dude, this week. 2 new hags. Love it. Would love to see it. Might give it a shot just because you want to mess around with Aaron and Jedi, aka Burke and Nexus. Yeah. Granny Toad is she's played a lot of characters. Like Olive was one of her characters. She had like an art thing on 5.0, they had an art island. Granny Toad usually hangs out with Orn. I don't know if you know Orn. No, Granny. The second name is Barm. Barmy Army. He's British gentleman. Heavy accent. Heavy Gauss accent. Yeah. He's a cool guy. He just said he wanted to like screw around. He'd be down to like bosun, you know. He's a good bosun, so you definitely don't want to turn down a good bosun. Yeah, so a couple folks, Bender might be interested, and yeah, we'll go from there. We'll see who wants to come in. Yeah, just you know, just some people who wanted to do a different thing and play with a different crew. Well, so some of those crews weren't as interested. But we'll see come launch day, because, you know, that's what, like, the week before launch is what's really going to determine, like, who wants to go where and that kind of thing, you know. But these are just Atlas players that I know that are interested in hanging out, you know. I wouldn't mind filling the crew up. But yeah, there's very few of those cats, I think, that want to play it. There might be like 4 or 5, so they might have enough for one crew, or they might actually fill a full crew. And then there could be like a handful of other guys, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Let's get out of here, man. It's been a good day. We built a freaking brigantine, dude, and sailed it around. We got into some skirmishes. We had a lot of good interaction with the chat and all of our folks, and so it's really nice to see everybody out there. I'm very grateful for everyone who likes to play the game and the communities that have been built here. from Atlas and, you know, from other games as well. So, I love you, smoochies. All right, we're out of here. We out of here. We're gonna go raid. Exactly. We're gonna go raid Ginger Snaps. She is a fantastic person, a very lovely person. Loves Atlas. Usually plays with Bow Shingles and Deathwish Pigeon. So we're gonna hit up Ginger Snaps, the most awesome snaps, and we'll catch you guys on the next stream. Thank you so much, folks, again for stopping by today, hanging out with me. It's good to be back online. Farewell.